Richard, don't get access to the contact, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. It's fine. Good morning and welcome to the start of the CWI T20 Blaze. We are here in the beautiful island of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I am Stacey and Adams, and we have this morning to kick things off Guyana versus Leeward Islands. Later on tonight, Windies Islands take on Jamaica, and at 2:30, Barbados versus Trinidad and Tobago. But first up, we have two teams that has a recent history of giving us some thrillers, Guyana and the Leeward Islands. So to just give you an idea of the teams today for Guyana, Charmaine Campbell captain, Ashmini Bunisa, Mandy Mangu, Charmaine Marks, Shanita Grimond, Katana Mentor, Liliana Grimond, Shabika Gajnabi, Plafiana Millington, Sienna Retimaya, and Cherryanne Fraser. And for the Leeward Islands, you have Captain Amanda Edwards, Jazara Claxton, Renice Boyce, Kimberly Anthony, Tanya Martin, Kiana Joseph, Shawnisha Hector, Divya Saxena, Melissa Clark, Roselle Libord, and Davronique Minard. So I am joined by my esteemed commentator, Mr. Kenroy Martin. Good morning to you, Kenroy.
Good morning, Stacey, and good morning to the viewers of this broadcast, and welcome back to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Welcome to all the ladies to this lovely island, the gem of the Antilles. Cricket, lovely cricket.
Indeed, lovely cricket. So the Leeward Islands, the toss, they won the toss this morning and decided that they will have a first knock on the surface. So to kick things off, we have Cherryanne Fraser with ball in hand, Kiana Joseph at the non-strikers end. We have Melissa Clark, our partner. Bit heading on the leg side, it rushed through for a single, makes it in the end. So the Leeward Islands, they're off the mark. Just wait on the signal by the umpire to see if it was bat or perhaps pad. So next, no signal from her. So Kiana Joseph is also off the mark as well. We have Mandy Mangu with the gloves. Usually Captain Charmaine Campbell will take the gloves, but Mandy Mangu is employed in that position for this game. Some good lines to start here so far from Cherryanne Fraser. Quite a sedate start from the Leeward Islands. What you've come to expect of the Leeward Islands, they're a power-packed team. They love to go at the bowling. But so far, they've been quite watchful.
A good start by the fast bowler. They're hitting the good lines and lengths. As you said, the Leeward Islands are a very attacking team. Haven't seen anything from them as yet.
Yeah, first sign of intent, but missing that. It's a T20 tournament, Cricket West Indies T20 Blaze. It's good to see the ladies here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Guyana, Leeward Islands kicking things off. Expect an action-packed day today. No wide signal there, so just inside the tram lines. Of course, it's a guide, so good start there from Cherryanne Fraser, just taking it away from the right-handed batter.
Yeah, good deliveries, good errors. She's hitting in the right lengths and line. She has a very packed offside field as well, and she's bowling to her field as the captain has set. Really, it's a good going here for her, Fraser, to start proceedings.
This time, angling down the leg side, couldn't get bat onto it. Or enough bat onto it that time, Melissa Clark. Yes, so leg by signal. But what you saw there, the delivery before, there was an adjustment from Melissa Clark in terms of where she's standing. She went onto the middle stump and Fraser just delivering it a bit straighter. So a good over for Guyana to start and the Leeward Islands there too without loss.
Yeah, good over there for Guyana. Good start to this T20 tournament being held here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The West Indies Blast, you call it. T20 tournament, Blaze tournament between the women. A really exciting tournament. You have some newcomers into this tournament as well, and it's have raised a lot of attention during the years as the tournament has gone on. I've seen the likes of Healy Matthews who have really come to the fore at international standards, and we'd like to see a few more coming through from this tournament as well.
Indeed. So no surprises here. Guyana right away spin to open the bowling. I believe that will be Plafiana Millington. She picked up the most wickets last year in this tournament. Picked up 11 wickets. Great economy as well, below 3. So certainly a reliable bowler for Guyana. Two fielders out, long on, and mid-wicket. Played uppishly, but falling in no man's land. Melissa Clark looking to go over the infield.
Yeah, flighted delivery. Shot was on. Just hit it over the head of the fielder. They had short extra cover to pick up an easy single. But a good start there. Flighted delivery, so that's a good sign. Very early.
Yeah, her main strength will be her changes of pace. Plafiana Millington, you see, picking up 11 wickets in the tournament. Last year, someone that picks up a lot of wickets when she bowls. This time, flighted, hit straight to Cherry and Fraser, who puts it down. That could be a costly drop. Picking up that wicket of Kiana Joseph would have certainly buoyed the Guyana team. Instead, it's been grassed.
Yeah, straight into the hands of Fraser. Fraser didn't make best use of it, really, and she spilled that easy catch really straight to her. Spilled it. But some good bowling here by Millington so far. As you said, she picked up 11 wickets in the tournament, and she could have gotten her first one this year.
Yeah, and that's what she does in the power play. Picks up wickets, strangle the opposition. Yeah, watchful there, Kiana, now, after almost being dismissed off the second delivery.
Really, you call those regulation catches, in this tournament. Hit straight to the fielder, unfortunately. I think it beat her for pace as well, hitting her somewhere in the midriff area. And she has gotten a life.
Yeah, really good to start from Plafiana Millington is what you'll expect from her. On the back foot that time, Kiana cannot get it past the cover fielder to start, and the Leeward Islands after 2 overs, they are 3 without loss.
Yeah, good steady bowling here by the Guyanese so far. 2 very good overs, but opportunity created. Didn't take that chance, the Guyanese, but their bowling looked pretty good. Fraser, that's the culprit there. She dropped the catch. She has the ball in hand, the number 11 on her back. So Leeward Islands, a little bit stifled here in the first 2 overs so far, but from some very good bowling from these 2 opening bowlers, Millington and Fraser.
Yeah, so Fraser continue in our second over. Looking for something there, but cannot make sufficient connection there, Melissa Clark. Hasn't really got going with her timing so far, Clark, but she's still there. Picks up a single, gets Kiana on strike. Fraser would really love to get the wicket of Kiana after dropping her in the over before.
Well, she would want to redeem herself, really. Easy catch being spilled, and then somebody's still there batting, and they could be punishing you during the day. I would love to get that wicket. But she has to do the work again.
So far, she's been bowling in good areas, Fraser. And what I'm happy to see so far, I mean, recently, she's somebody that's been plagued with a lot of wides. So far, she hasn't delivered any 8 balls. So that's a good sign for Sherry and Fraser. Really good delivery, pitching and leaving the left-handed batter. Got the fielders in the slip cordon and the keeper excited.
Yeah, good signs for her, really. Had a little bit of movement on that as well. Into the wicket keeper's glove. There's a slip waiting, a backward point, square cover, short extra cover and a mid-off. So good bowling there by Fraser. Good lines, good length.
Still very watchful to start. Defensive prod there from Kiana Joseph. Yeah, when these two teams met last year in the T20 Blaze in Guyana, in St. Kitts, I beg your pardon. This one is short, it's pulled just over Plafiana Millington's head. Still not great timing though. They look for 2, but it'll only be 1. So creating chances, Guyana, but nothing going to hand. The one that went to hand went down, and that one just over a leaping hand of Plafiana Millington.
Yeah, runs on the board. She's taking her chances there, Miss Joseph. Short delivery, pulled it over the head of the person. Mid-wicket there. That's the bowler Millington. And pick up another single. As you said earlier, not getting the timing right up to now. Haven't feel the surface, haven't got the ball in the middle of the bat. So just struggling for timing there is Millington. So it's Joseph.
This time, down the leg side will be called wide by the umpire, Maria Abbott. Yeah, so I was telling you, when these two teams met last year, you know, it was historic for the Leeward Islands, registering their first victory, I believe, against Guyana ever in the history of the tournament. Leeward Islands, they made 104 for 9, and in reply, Guyana could only manage 100 for 9. So a dot to finish off the third over, and Leeward Islands 6 without loss.
Yeah, good bowling here by the Guyanese so far. Excellent bowling there by the opening bowler, Fraser. Excellent line and length. Unfortunately, she had to drop that catch. But besides that, she has done pretty well for Guyana. As you said, both teams had pretty good finishes in the last tournament. So probably just a little tense to start things here. The Leeward Islanders, they are 6 without loss, and they have soaked up just about 18 deliveries so far.
Yeah, that's something that we also have to keep our eyes on, that dot ball percentage. It's plagued West Indies cricket, men and women, in both formats of the game, 50 overs and T20. Certainly something that teams will look to work on in this tournament. Looking to go down the ground, but can't get it past the fielder, Liliana Grimman.
Millington giving that ball lots of flight, asking the batter to go over the top. And really, Joseph have not really accepted the challenges yet.
This time she connects, and connects well to pick up the first boundary for the Leeward Islands.
Yes, the flight, I think, is a little bit too much in this this format of the game. Have to be a little bit flatter. Joseph taking full advantage of that one and smacking it back past the bowler into the fence for the first boundary of the morning. Has to be careful with those lines and those lengths.
Yeah, somewhat of a low full toss there from Plafiana Millington. Not the area that she wants to be. Bowling to Kiana. It's a better delivery outside the off stump. Tempting delivery. Kiana opts to leave it alone.
Yeah, she took the pace off of that one and flighted wide outside the off stump and really took the batter a little further outside of her crease. So that was pretty smart bowling.
Wit offered and accepted gleefully. That will run away for another boundary in this over.
Yeah, wit and offer. Once that happens, she's going to take advantage of that, and Joseph did that very well through the backward point into the fence of 14 without loss. So a pretty good over here for the Leeward Islanders. Had a slow start, but things have picked up very nicely from this over.
This time, just not able to get it past Liliana Grimman, who stops it. Just a single. The two boundary balls were really error balls. One over pitch, the other one just too wide. Needs to find her length and the pace that she was operating with in that first over that almost picked up that wicket of Kiana Joseph.
Yeah, I think that she's searching. She's actually searching for wickets, and that is what brought about the error there in her bowling. She bowled pretty well, pretty tightly in the first over, but then she just strayed a little bit looking for that wicket.
Bit of width offered, but played straight to that fielder to end the over. And the Leeward Islands picking up some pace. They are 15 without loss after 4.
Yeah, the best over for the Leeward Islands so far. 2 boundaries plus a single from probably the most dangerous bowler from the Guyanese standpoint, picking up the most wickets in the tournament. So a good over from them. And if you could get that amount of runs from that bowler, then you should be able to do that from the others as well.
Yes, and you would say, given her history, Plafiana Millington, her recent history, the fact that she picked up most wickets last year in the T20 Blaze, that she is one of the bowlers that you want to see off, that you want to ensure doesn't pick up wickets early in the power play, because that's when she's really dangerous. Squared her up, but that fielder not able to get to it, to take a catch. It's a good start again from Cherry and Fraser.
So Fraser into a third over here. Seems to be carrying bowling all over. It's pretty early in the innings. That's a ploy from the Guyanese. But she has done a good job so far. So the ploy still works. It's still in the power play. It's a final over, I think it is. Into over number 4. So 15 without loss. She has done a good job so far in this power play.
Hit officially into the gap, but straight down to third, deep third.
Yeah, pitched on the off stump there, and she went looking for that drive, hit on the outer portion of the bat and running down to third man. Another single to the Leeward Islanders. Joseph picks up another single as well. 16 without loss. So see the start here at Annisville between these two teams. A little cat and mouse game being played between both teams.
Stifled appeal, but looks to be tailing down the leg side on that occasion.
Yeah, good delivery there by Fraser. Really. Fuller length, fuller delivery. Seems like if you're bowling in the depths, that's a good delivery, causing the batter to just getting down on that one. But in my opinion, as you said, tailing down leg. Good delivery there by Fraser.
It's ill-directed and called wide. Melissa Clark probably saying she missed out there. There's no one at deep square leg. So had she connected on that, would have been runs for her. Hasn't really got going, Melissa Clark. She's 2 off 9 deliveries. Just wants to get something out of the middle of that bat to get her innings going. Connects, but can it be the fielder? No, it doesn't. Good fielding there. There's a mix-up in the running. The throw comes in, and she's gone, I believe. Did she make it? Yes, she's out. So poor communication and a mix-up, and Melissa Clark has to make her way back to the pavilion.
That's poor cricket on behalf of Joseph. Extremely poor cricket on behalf of Joseph. Clark struck the ball, her call. It went to the field and mid-off. She half stopped it. She was calling her, and Joseph literally just turned her back.
Yeah, you must feel aggrieved there if you are Melissa Clark. It was her call. She was herring down the non-striker's end, but Kiana Joseph did not respond, and Melissa Clark has to find her way back. Yes, it was struck powerfully, but what happened there, what Melissa Clark saw, was the ball being misfielded by the fielder, who had to go and gather it, but Kiana Joseph said, that's not a run for her, and Melissa Clark has to make her way back. The first ball that she struck out of the middle today ended up accounting for her demise.
Well, Joseph was never interested in a single there, and unfortunately for the Leewards, Clark goes back a run out, and Guyana is pretty happy, 17 for 1. No problem for the Guyanese, problems for the Leeward Islanders.
Yeah, they'll take that, Guyana. Had a few missed opportunities earlier, but certainly capitalize on that one. New batter in. Get that for you in a second. It's down the leg side to start. Seems to be Shanisha Hector. Yes, Shanisha Hector, the new batter in. So wide to start to her. Better line there by Cherry and Fraser. So Fraser to close out her third, and it's a goodie. So 18 for 1 after 5 overs. Leeward Islands.
Yeah, pretty good start here by the Guyanese. Excellent power play, excellent bowling here by Fraser and Millington. Really good bowling. So excellent start for the Guyanese. A run out, they would take that as well. But Leewards need to get their foot on the pedal here to get some runs in his next 15 overs or so. And the job is left up to Joseph and Hector, who have just joined her.
Yeah, we mentioned that they have a lot of power in their batting lineup. Yes, they do, but they also want to get things going. Don't want to leave it too late to the back end to try and scramble to get runs. This is the first game on the surface. It's a good ball there, almost yorking herself on that occasion, Kiana Joseph.
Yeah, she took some speed off that ball. She flighted it and took the pace off of it as well. So it took a long time to get to Joseph. Joseph not too agile on her feet and really just stuck in the crease there.
This one is flighted, hit down the ground again with some power that time, Kiana Joseph. A bit too full there, Plafiana Millington.
Yeah, full toss. And that deserves to go in the boundary. Easy shot there by Joseph, well executed. Past the person at mid-off into the fence for 4. Bad delivery.
Yeah, hasn't started well. After her first over was spot on. But since then, she's been offering up a few full tosses and some wide deliveries to Kiana Joseph, who has capitalized on them. With one hit just short of Campbell there in extra cover. So creating the chances again. Guyana team, but that one just landing perilously close to the hands of Campbell. Decides to leave that one to close out the power play. Leeward Islands, they are 24 for 1 after 6 overs.
Yeah, good power play there by the Leeward Islanders. The Guyanese, sorry. 24 for 1, really good start to this T20 tournament. Excellent. And really a loss of a wicket for the Leeward Islands. That could have been avoided, but things have gone the way that have gone. 24 for 1. Joseph is on 17 from 23, and Hector have just joined her. She's 1 from 3. It's a pretty good start.
Yeah, so decent power play, you'll say, for the Guyana team. There's also bonus points in this tournament, so keep an eye on that. I think you need to have a run rate of 7 in the power play to get the bonus point. I think you have to pick up at least 3 wickets in the power play as well. If you're the bowling team, so far no team has accumulated a bonus point for the power play in this match. There's a change of bowling. Ashmini Munisa, a new bowler. Field is spread now. Actually, they still have 2 fielders out, although the power play is finished. So Munisa to Hector. She goes down the ground. It's in the air. There's a fielder under it. And the safe hands of Gajnabi does the job. And Ashmoni Munisa right away into the attack. Picks up that big wicket of Shanisha Hector. Yeah, so Hector looking to take on the off spinner. Ashmini Munisa has to go back. She's disappointed with that. But good, I must say, some good captaincy there from Campbell, deciding, hey, you know, they're not on top of things. I'll still keep 2 fielders out, keep Long on out as well. And Shanisha Hector looking for a big shot down the ground, perishes. So simple catch in the end by Gajnabi. Brings Rini's Boyce into the attack. So Rini's Boyce now, she had the most 6s in the CWI T20 Blaze in St. Kitts last year, 5 6s to her name. Scored 106 runs in that tournament. Strike rate though, below 100. So Munisa to Boyce, gets it into the gap. She's off the mark. They're looking for 2. And they get 2 runs. A good run in there on that occasion by the Leeward Islands batters, Joseph and Boyce. Really well placed there by Boyce to get off the mark. Threaded the gap to perfection. Yes, a good start here by Guyana. Kesrick here with me in the commentary booth. A good start by Guyana, you'll say?
Yeah, definitely a good start and something that you'll expect from them. Having one of the best bowlers that played the tournament last year in this team again. And she started pretty well, picking up wickets at important times.
Swatted across the line, but there's protection there. Boyce. Really good play of spin, Rini's Boyce. And you get a heavy diet of spin from this Guyana lineup.
Always stays, even in the male cricket, you'll find Guyana packed with a lot of spin. But something that we're going to get accustomed to it. Joseph is always giving that firecracker start. Even when she played for the Windies Islands, she's now in the Leeward Islands. So we have grown accustomed to that, even at the international level.
Bit of an edge there. There's an edge there. It'll run close to the boundary, but doesn't have the legs to get over it. So creating chances again. Guyana, that's what I've seen for the most part of the 7 overs. And no slip in place on that occasion.
What I really like about this team, though, is that the fact that they have been bowling to plans, you could see the plans that they are bowling to. They haven't done anything that's different. They have maintained that line and length on the line of half stump.
Now a slip is in place for Rini's Boyce. That brings the over to an end, and the Leeward Islands here 28 for 2 after 7 overs. Yeah, and you speak of a bowling plan, and that's what you expect from Guyana. You know, they have a template in that you have more than likely phrase open in the bowling unless you get a surface that's taking prodigious turn. You'll see phrase open in the bowling, Plafiana Millington, she's always that other opener from the other end as well. You'll see Ashmini Munisa, and now Grimmond is introduced into the attack.
But it's all about maintaining that line and length, and as long as you continue to do that, you're gonna gain success. Captain Campbell just making sure that the fielders are in the right place.
Yeah, heavy protection now for Grimmond. 4 fielders out, long on, long off, mid wicket and a square leg. Yeah, that's a good single. That's a really good single there from Kiana Joseph. That's good alertness from these 2 batters, seeing that there's a misfield and capitalizing on it. So more of that is certainly required from a Leeward Islands perspective. Can't get the boundaries away. You need to be able to pick up the singles at will, turn ones into twos as well.
And that's exactly what is needed at this level. It is female cricket, and we understand that, but these girls have grown in stature, grown in a way that they can rotate the strike. We have seen that over the years. It's not about boundary hitting alone. It's about also picking up those singles if you're not getting the boundary.
On the line of leg stump, this has been swept. What good field set in by Captain Campbell. Seems to have great awareness of the batter in operation. Notice that she only has 3 fielders out for her, but she ensures that she protects that square leg area, as Renee's boys will sweep. So just a single on that occasion.
Which is real good, and immediately those 2 fielders are back on the boundary when Joseph is batting. So it shows that Campbell understands her opponents, know who she's playing against. Obviously, they have been playing against each other for a number of years. So they would understand what she's good at. Anything straight, anything on the line of middle and leg stump, that will be swept by Joseph.
Swept again. But again, the protection is there. And that's the thing. You mentioned knowing your opponents, playing with them for a number of years, but knowing and playing with them. But the implementation is what we're seeing here from Campbell. You know, she has the fielders in the right areas for both batters. And so far, she has somewhat of a stronger hold on what they're doing out there, the Leeward Islands. So good start here from Guyana. Down the ground this time. It's in the air, but it will fall into the gap. So really good connection there from Renee's boys. And it's 4 runs.
And it's a good shot. And we mentioned anything on the line of middle and leg stump. It looks like a boundary option for this team, especially these 2 batters. Anything that's outside the line of off stump, which the Guyana bowlers have been consistently doing, they haven't been getting the runs. But anything that is a bit too straight, just something that I think Campbell needs to look at and be more consistent on the line of the off stump. But it was a good shot. Finding that gap between long on and mid wicket, easy boundary.
Yeah, it was a good over up until that last delivery, which really allowed Boyce to free her arms and get it into that gap. Really good from Boyce as well, picking the gap, because there was a fielder at long on, but she got it in the gap to perfection. So, bit of a partnership forming here between these 2. The Leeward Islands, they'll really be happy to see that. 2 of the biggest hitters in their team. They also have big hitters, Amanda Edwards to come. You have Jazara Claxton, who strikes the ball quite well also. Swan just nudging it to the onside and picking up a single.
We're seeing here Munisa operating from around the wicket to a left-hander. Ball is coming in. Not really getting a lot of turn on this surface. The ball is coming in. So it will be easier for Joseph to get the ball on the leg side, which we realize that she's scoring most of her runs down on the leg side.
Swan is in the air, it's high. Munisa says, I'll do the job, and she does it quite well, picking up her second wicket, and Boyce has to go back.
Again, Stacey, we're seeing that line outside the line of the off stump. That one again from Munisa outside the line of the off stump, a little bit slower. I was just about to mention the fact that she has came around to the right-hander, so she looks like she's operating around to the left-hander and over to the right-hander. But she's doing the job. Second wicket, she has to go another delivery outside the line of the off stump. Didn't do much with it, boys. She has to walk back.
Yeah, it's intelligent bowling from Munisa. Yes, she's an off spinner. As you mentioned, there's not a lot of turn on the wicket. So she's saying to the batters, if you want to connect on my off-spinning deliveries, you'll have to take it from outside the off stump. And there you see Hector fell similarly, and Boyce falling into the trap as well, that time getting a top edge. So really smart bowling from Munisa to pick up those 2 wickets for the Guyana team.
It was actually slower as well. It was smart bowling on her part. And I like what I'm seeing here from Guyana. I really love what I'm seeing here. You could see they have a clear plan. They just need to look a little bit deeper in terms of the line that they bowl every now and again. And we would understand that they're not machines. They're human. So they would make a little bit of a mistake. So we do understand that, but it's really smart. Whenever the ball is outside the line of the off stump, we find they're not scoring the leewards.
And there you go again. Continuing with her smart line of attack, Ashmini Munisa. Also, it's having knowledge of the opponent, as mentioned earlier. A lot of the batters in the Leeward Islands team, their strength is on the leg side. And it's T20. You're going to try to hit your strong areas. So Munisa is keeping it away from that. Well bowled again. Captain Amanda Edwards now has made her way to the middle. We'll look to form a partnership here with Kiana Joseph, who's still there. They know the danger of Kiana Joseph if she bats 20 overs. It's down the ground that time.
On the line of the stump again. Making connection. Not enough to get her a single, but you could see the effort she made in terms of making connection with the ball. When it's on the line of the stump, anything on the line of the off stump, it's a bit more difficult for them to play, I realize.
Yeah, and that was really good fielding from Mentor. Had she missed that, that would have been 4 runs for sure. So really good fielding as well. So they're up and about in the field. Yes, they had that drop catch of Kiana Joseph by Cherry and Fraser earlier. But since then, they've been spot on the field, doing everything right so far in this first 9 overs, Guyana. 37 for 3, Leeward Islands.
They just need to continue from here. Be pretty smart. It's getting close. So, well, this is the 10th over now. Halfway stage. Just 37 runs, 3 wickets. So this is good. This is what you want to see from a Guyana standpoint. The bowling effort.
Yeah, so Grimman now to continue to Amanda Edwards. On the line of the leg stump. She say that she missed out on that one. Square leg was up in the circle as well. So not where you want to be, Grimman. She said that she got away with that delivery. Walking it to the onside. Misfield there by Fraser. Allows them to get a single. And so the Leeward Islands, they sort of have to come up with a plan. in terms of how they play these next 10 and a bit overs.
Not as aggressive as she was in the first couple of overs. It's Joseph, because she knows how important her wicket is.
Use of the feet. Almost threw her on that delivery, but good adjustment, not going through with the shot, Guyana. So hitting the inner half of the bat. Yeah, that was a very slow delivery, intentionally. You could see how slowly she intended to bowl that delivery. That variation of pace is working quite well. Change of field now. Cover goes back. Just asking our spinners to just keep it on the line of the off stump. This one working it to the onside that time. They look for two. They're coming back, and they get it quite easily. So they're running again by the Leeward Islands.
Just two to finish, but I'm pretty sure that as a skipper, when you set a field, you would want the bowlers to bowl to it. And as soon as you set that field, putting that sweeper out on the boundary, you get straight. You're tucked into the onside for two. Not a lot of damage done, but they're firmly in control here, Guyana. The score is 41 for 3. As we take a little bit of a jinx break here at the Arnisvale playing field. So we're back here at the Arnisvale playing field. Guyana in firm control here. It's 41 for 3. Munisa with ball in hand still, doing a fantastic job. She just needs to continue, understand what she needs to do. There's no third man. I mentioned it earlier. when I was having a conversation with Stacey, anything down on the line of the off stump or fourth stump, there's no sort of intent to score, Stacey.
Yes, I agree with you. You're seeing that right now there, that delivery right on off stump, and not seeing any sort of shot of intent from the batters. It's mainly been a lot of dot deliveries on that line. And Munisa has been the chief destroyer, and she's bowling quite well.
She has to manufacture her own shot. That one on the line of the off stump, sweeping it down to the square leg boundary. Wouldn't get enough legs to get there. Just a single.
Yeah, and when you face a number of dots, you know, pressure will tell, definitely. So you will, as you said, manufacture a shot. You'll have to find a shot from somewhere. And Munisa, she's been bowling excellent in her spell so far. 2 overs accounting for those 2 wickets of Hector and Boyce. Melissa Clark was run out by Mentor.
This one slugged on to the onside by Edwards. No damage done. Just a single. Kind of think that Guyana is just missing a little chick here. But they're still doing well. They're bowling without a third man. If you realize the batters for the Leeward Islands, anything on the line of the fourth stump, third stump, they're not really offering a shot. They're not really looking like they want to score. So it's a doctor finish. So you'd want to maintain that line outside the line of off stump with a third man in place. Because any edge going there, it's an easy single. You don't want to open up that area too much that they can get singles too often. The singles will not hurt you, but then they can give batters starts.
Yeah, and particularly there is off-spin operating to the left-handed batter, and the ball is going away from her. So any sort of edge, you don't have a slip. There is no third man, as you mentioned. So far, it hasn't manifested. Munisa, 3 overs, 8 runs, 2 wickets. Now they're turning to pace. Shabika Gajnabi with ball in hand. So let's see what happens here. You've seen the stranglehold of the spinners on these 2 batters. Yes, Cherry and Fraser had a really good spell this morning. Did not pick up a wicket, but had bowled with pinpoint accuracy. They were unable to get a lot of runs off of her. So Gajnabi now into the attack. Usually someone that comes in and present some sort of magic for Guyana with ball in hand. Known to be a wicket taker. So let's see how Amanda Edwards handles her. First delivery, slap down the ground. So certainly favoring the pace here in terms of showing intent, the Leeward Islands batters.
Well, definitely. You could see that even when Fraser was bowling, you could see the intent to score. It was more prominent. But now that we're seeing the spin that was operating a couple of overs ago, anything on the line of the off stump, fourth stump, we're not seeing that intent as much. Now a pacer is on. Immediately, we could see the intent to score.
Yeah, and usually, I just recall they have the likes of Casey or Schultz, but she's not into the squad this year. Didn't make the T20 squad. And you usually have Nia Lachman, another spinner as well. She's not in the 11 today. Not sure of the other spinners that they'll have. Griman, Munisa, and Plafiana Millington has been utilized so far. So the pace of Shabika Gajnabi.
Finding the edge. Finding the edges, Edwards. Would it get to the boundary? No, it wouldn't. Keeper is getting a bit closer to the fielder down that third man. They would only get 2, but you could see the intent to score. It is there now from the skipper and Joseph.
Yeah, well, they also have to get going, the Leeward Islands. 47 for 3 in the 12th over. And there's this sense that this is an opportunity with pace on the ball to try and maximize this over before the spinners come back into play.
over the mid-wicket side. Fraser doing chase, would not get enough legs to get there. 4 runs, Stacey.
There you go, 50 up. And we're talking about that intent to score against the Pacers. You'll expect this. And that area of strength for most of these Leeward Islands batters into the leg side, just tugging it just a bit too straight. We mentioned the area that seemed to be giving a bit of bother to these Leeward Islands batters, off stump, outside the line of off stump. The field is set for that. You have cover back as well. So the skipper is probably asking her to just get it on that off stump line, Gajnabi.
That is where you want her to hit it. But just a little bit of protection. I would prefer to see the skipper Campbell on that mid-wicket boundary. She's in that short mid-wicket. Knowing that these batters are very strong going on the side, or the onside of the field, you would prefer to see her on that mid-wicket region, protecting that boundary. Slower delivery from Gajnabi to finish off. A dot to finish. The score is now 52 for 3.
Yeah, so 9 runs coming from that over. A boundary coming at long last, I think, since the end of the power play. And you see, well, the 7th over, I beg your pardon, that over from Grimman when boys hit her for a 4. But apart from that, they haven't really been scoring a lot of boundaries. And the pace on the ball right away, you see the intent. So not sure if we'll see a lot more pacers in operation for the Guyana. Perhaps you'll have Fraser closing it out, yes. But I think they look to continue with spin in this middle period.
They still have the same feel here for Munisa. Finishing this one on the line of the off stump. Fraser didn't do much with it. But you would like to see that they're still in firm control. 12.1 overs. Just 52 runs. This one flighted on the line of the off stump. Did she get enough batter net? Yes, she did. It's a huge hit. Edwards going far, going long. 6 runs.
Yeah, the long levers of Amanda Edwards coming into play. Just understanding what the bowler is doing. Getting close enough to it and just slapping it. Just a slap really down the ground for a maximum. The first one of this match as well. 58 now for 3. We're seeing more signs, more impetus being pushed into this innings. And now get a single to follow it up. It's a good cricket there from Amanda Edwards.
Well, it's a similar delivery that she got Boyce with. That slower delivery on the line of the off stump. Boyce didn't really get into it. This time you can see Fraser getting into the shot. The connection was perfect. But Boyce was always pulling away her body. So she really didn't get enough power to get it over the boundary. Fraser did. That one just punched down to long off.
Yeah.
Easy single.
Yeah, and the good thing is that she was aiming to hit it straight down the ground. She wasn't trying to take it across the line, Amanda Edwards. So it's good to see Munisa has 2 deliveries remaining in this over. Let's see if they'll try to take her on for these last 2 balls.
Through the legs of Edwards. This one just going down the line of the leg stump. Didn't really get enough batter. I think it's a bad delivery. Probably one of the rare bad deliveries that we have seen from her. Skipper Campbell asking her feel out long on. Well, mid-off, sorry, to go back to long on. Just a punch down the ground to finish the over. Gajnabi will just retrieve that one. But it's the end of the over, 61 for 3.
Yeah, back-to-back good overs for the Leeward Islands. They really needed that just to get some momentum into the back end of their innings, just to get things going. They have 7 overs remaining. In Guyana, they were all over them for the first half of this game. And we're seeing some much-needed aggression from the skipper. And Kiana Joseph still there, 25 of 39. Amanda Edwards, though, she's 21 of 18. More of what you want to see in this T20 format. Those strike rates. When you look at the strike rates last year, not a lot of batters got into scoring over at 100 runs. You have the highest strike rate being of 116.
Slow delivery again to start the over. Recognizing that both batters did not pick a slow delivery. The last ball she bowled in the last over. Started this new over with a slow delivery. Still would like to see a deep mid-wicket being employed. And as I mentioned, over the long on boundary, 6 more from Edwards. She's really using that long angler now, Stacey.
Really showing her power now, Amanda Edwards. That one was on the line of off stump, but such is her power, such is her strength. It was slower, yes, but man, what a tug across the line to get that all the way for 6.
And this is what you want to see from the skipper. These batters, they are very good over the leg side. They hit the ball really nice over the leg side. So the short mid-wicket is not needed at this point. They're looking to go. Again, just punching that one out to short cover. No run. But I would like to see skipper Campbell put herself down at that deep mid-wicket boundary, because that's where most of the balls are going.
Yeah, just to plug that gap. I agree with you, Kesrick. You have 4 fielders out. Yeah, taking it further away from her on that occasion, Gajnami. So some smartness being shown on display by Gajnami. Just taking it far away from her hitting arc. Yeah, they have 4 fielders out, long off, and cover as well. They have long on and somewhat of a straighter, a wider mid-wicket, close to that square leg area, somewhere in between there. So plugging that gap will be essential, but what the skipper is asking the bowlers to do is take it away from the hitting arc of Edwards. So she wants her to bowl it wide, which she does there quite well. But she was able to take that one across the leg side from that same wide delivery. But I think the length is what was better from Gajnabi. She pulled her length back, and Amanda Edwards hasn't been able to get under any of those deliveries. So good comeback from Gajnabi. 67 for 3 after 14 overs, the Leeward Islands.
I tell you what, Stacey, you cannot miss your length with these 2 batters. They are so good hitting the ball over the mid-wicket boundary on the onside. You cannot miss your length. You cannot get too straight. And what I like about these batters, they understand where their hitting areas are. They know what lengths they can hit well. So they work to that.
Yeah, so a change of end for Shanita Grimond. Operated at that administrative center end. She's now operating at the commentary booth end, hoping to get better luck. 2 overs, 11 runs, no wickets to her name. She'll want to close things out for her team. So Kiana Joseph on strike to her. Hasn't really had a lot of the strike. Amanda Edwards has been facing most of the deliveries. It's an appeal. It's not out, says umpire Maria Abbott. Looking to sweep that one, Kiana Joseph. Probably appears to have hurt herself in the process. Probably being struck somewhere in her stomach area. Seems to be okay. A friendly word there by Ashmini Munisa. He's looking to sweep, but there's a fielder there at deep square leg. This one is in the air. Should be a simple catch, and it is. Again, taking it away from the hitting arc of the batter, and Kiana Joseph perishes.
Well, she has to go, not getting that full connection that she needs. Something similar to when Boyce lost her wicket, not really getting close to the delivery, pulling away herself from the delivery. Easy catch from Munisa. You can see how excited she is. Looks like one of those type of players that loves the celebration as well, Stacey.
Well, she's getting into it for sure. Ashmini Munisa picked up 2 wickets earlier and the catch as well. Yeah, you saw the bat swing of Guyana Joseph, the direction it was headed in, always across the spin, away from the spin, Guyana Joseph. She wasn't looking to hit it with the spin. Perhaps if she had tried that, may have well seen her still there. But instead, she's gone. And you have another left-hander in her side, Shanita Grimman, Jazara Claxton now.
Well, if they realize how they have been getting their wickets, mostly all the wickets have been caught slow outside the line of the off stump. Batters looking to go across the line. We saw that from Boyce. Now we're seeing it again from Joseph, looking to go over the mid-wicket boundary. Back on line again from Grimman.
Yeah, and you get that it's T20 and batters will get sucked into hitting the ball across the line, you know, because that's an area where you generate most power from. But sometimes you can still play those eloquent drives to the covers. This one is in the air again. Will she pick up another wicket and accept it that time from Campbell? So Jazara Claxton doesn't make an impact with the bat, and Shanita Grimman has 2.
She has to go, Stacey. Elementary, I would say. Looking to play that same shot over mid-wicket with a ball that is down on the line of the off stump. I think it's too easy here for Guyana now. I think they're understanding where they need to bowl to the Leeward Island batters. They're doing the job here. It's now 67 for 5.
Yeah, so far it's been quite a clinical performance with the ball by the Guyana team. And we've spoken of it, the fact that they've formulated a plan out there, perhaps before, who knows. But maybe it's a plan that they formulated while, after assessing the conditions, after assessing what the Leeward Islands batters are doing, and they've stuck to it quite well. The bowlers executing to that. Yes, a few of the deliveries have been hit for 6, but they've continued bowling just what the captain has asked them to do, and they're executing quite well. So, new batter now in the middle, and all of a sudden the partnership that was being formed between Amanda Edwards and Boyce, suddenly Divya Saxon, a new batter in. Suddenly 2 wickets down back to back, not what they wanted, the Leeward Islands. So Saxena usually bats in the upper half of the batting lineup for the Leeward Islands team, in the 50-over version, that is.
Well, they're going to need her to stick around, Stacey. If there's a time that they need her to really dig deep here and stay with the skipper, it would be now. The skipper is the main aggressor. She's on 27 now. Just coming across the line, misfield there.
Yeah, they always say watch the spin, Kesrick. A spin doing it that time for the fielder there, Tremaine Marks. And Divya Saxena gets off the mark. So the Leeward Islands, they are 68 for 5. 5 overs remaining. How many more runs can they get in these last 5 overs to present a challenge to the Guyana batting lineup?
They have to get as much as possible, that's for sure. But looking at what is in front of them and how the Guyana bowlers have been bowling in this game, definitely a sight for a skipper. There's always room for improvement, because I still do think that the fielding positions could be executed a little bit more, but it's not doing any sort of damage to the Guyana team. So you can stick with that for now. Well, it's Gajnabi with ball in hand again. She has to continue. This would be her 3rd over. 15 runs off the 2 overs before. Speaking about coming back, we have Kenroy Martin coming back into the come box. Good morning, Mr. Martin.
Morning, Keswick. I'm back here with Leeward Islands struggling at 68 for 5. Really difficult situation they're in. They have never really gotten their foot on the pedal this morning in this game. Early days in the tournament so far, but Guyana has bowled pretty well to pick up those 5 wickets and restricted them for that 68 runs thus far.
Well, this is really good going from them. Saxon looks pretty organized, I would say, looking to get the single off those deliveries that are coming in line with the middle stump, looking to tuck it on the leg side. Looks pretty organized, those 2 or so deliveries that she faced. Looks pretty organized as a batter. Stacey did mention playing in the 50 over format. She usually bat in the top half. So there is some pedigree there with the bat. But what she needs to do is give the strike to her skipper, Edwards, who was 27 now. She came in and put her foot to the pedal. And she has been executing well, hitting a few boundaries. Hence the score is up now to 68 for 5. Missing the line there a little bit. Gajnabi, no damage done, just striking that one out to mid-wicket. Good stop out there by Katana Munta. They just need to continue from here, Martin, the Guyana bowlers, because they have been bowling pretty well ever since the start of today's game.
Yeah, what is pretty evident as well is that they have bowled pretty well, bowled tight, a lot of dot balls to the Leeward Islanders, and they have picked up wickets in the meantime. So that has created a lot of pressure on the Leeward batting, and really they are now 70 for 5 with just about 4.1 overs remaining. So good bowling here by the Guyanese, tight bowling, and also they have restricted the scoring, and they have picked up wickets. So Guyana have done a pretty good job with the ball so far this morning.
I think consistency is the word that they use today coming out to play. A duck to finish, slow ball to finish the end of the third over for Gajnabi. No wicket yet, but really well done. Match summary here, Leeward Islands and Guyana. Leeward Islands 70 for 5. Amanda Edwards, skipper. Munisa doing the job with the ball for Guyana, picking up 2 wickets. They just need to continue from here, Martin, because what I've seen from them is the way how they bowl throughout this game, the consistency. As I mentioned, I still think that skipper can do a little bit more with the field setting. This one struck straight back to the bowler by Edwards, drop catch.
Oh, she's taking it. She dropped it.
That one just passing the leg stump. No connection from Edwards. Looking to give herself a bit of room this time to go straight down the ground. What I like about Edwards, she always looks to hit the ball straight down the ground. She backed herself, usually, to go straight down the ground. She always tried to get that boundary. And they do need some boundary now. This is a 16.3 or so overs bowled. And she goes with it big-ish. Not enough legs. Edwards have to go. Flighted delivery from Grimmon. She picks up another wicket. The skipper, who was doing the damage, she has to go.
Yeah, smart bowling there. Pretty smart bowling there by Grimmon. Really flighted 3 deliveries prior to that one. Not giving all the air that she gave that last delivery. And the skipper went for that one with a deep mid-wicket and an easy catch to that fielder on the mid-wicket boundary. They are 70 for 6 now. Smart bowling there by the skipper.
Most of the wickets that they have picked up are always flighted deliveries, slow. Batters not getting their timing right. And if you check the fall of wickets only one person being run out. All the other wickets are being caught, whether it's in the circle or just outside the circle. And all of those wickets has always been slower deliveries into the pitch or flighted deliveries. So they understand what to do on this pitch, which is good. It's only the first game. So if they can understand what to do on this pitch, Martin, going into this tournament, which is a long tournament, I think they would be a force to reckon with as bowlers in this tournament.
Yeah, smart bowling. They have stuck to their tasks, stuck to their strengths, spin bowling, and they have done an exceptional job. And the thing that is very important as well is that the feeling has come to par as well. They have backed up the bowlers pretty well.
Two delivery left to finish this over. This would be really good from Grimman. This is a fourth over. Again, into the pitch slow. Not enough batter onto it. Anthony, the new batter at the crease. I was looking at the field, Martin, and I'm wondering how much it is. Looks to me like it's about 65 or 70, these boundaries. I don't know if it for female cricket. I wonder what's the ideal size of a cricket ground. We'll have to get that from the ground staff here down Isville, because it looks kind of huge to me, Martin.
Well, you have seen the wickets which are falling, and most of the catch are in the mid-wicket area, and they are halfway to the boundaries. So that tells the story here. Edwards 28 for the Leeward Islands. Some excellent. She tried, but she had what's a good caught. Raymond, she has 3 for 15. Excellent bowling, the skipper from Guyana. And you have Anthony at the crease, from one delivery, and also Saxena. She has 3. So some good cricket here by Guyana so far. The first game of this West Indies Women's T20 tournament. Guyana always a force to be reckoned with, whether male or female. Excellent cricket team. Pace is back. This one just been dabbed to the fielder who runs in and overrun that delivery, overrun that one, and given an easy single. So some not so good cricket been played there. An easy single been given away, 73 for 6.
It's always like that, Martin. Every time you give those fielders or teams some pep talk, don't seem to finish well. Just mention how good they were with their feeling throughout this game, and a misfield caused them a single. Here we see Gajnabi changing the field, something that we have been asking for. The skipper has just put herself on the deep mid-wicket boundary. A shout from Gajnabi, and she's gone. That jetted finger from umpire Bratwit. LBW shout, and she's gone. Another wicket for Guyana.
Yeah, 74 for 7 now. That is pretty important. What have the Guyanese have done pretty well this morning. They have kept things tight, but wickets keep falling. And they have kept the pressure on the Leeward Islanders so far. No one has really got into the bowling for the Guyanese, except for the skipper who got 28, but she haven't got any support from the others, really. 74 for 7.
We have been asking for the skipper for a while now to plug that gap on the deep mid-wicket boundary. She did that as soon as Anthony walks out. They have been playing cricket with one another for years, so they would understand how these batters play. This time Gajnabi going full and straight onto the pads of Anthony. Gregory Bratwit, who is a regular here in umpiring in the Caribbean. He would not make a mistake with that. Punch down the ground. Just for a single.
That was a full straight delivery, really. As you said, he would not make a mistake. She missed it completely and was an easy decision for the umpire. 75 for 7. Leeward's really struggling here.
Another slow delivery outside the line of the off stump. Just another single. So finishing well here is Gujnabi. The new batter at the crease is Maynard. Davronik Maynard, that is. Big slug onto the mid-wicket boundary. Just short of the skipper, Campbell. One bounce. So they have to use a long handler now. They would need to get to a really good total. Just 77. 17.5 overs left. Gujnabi picking up her first wicket. He has been bowling well. Just 21 runs. Just a single to finish. The skipper will definitely take that from a good spell from Japika Gujnabi. Really good work from her. 1 wicket. 21 runs from her 4 overs. Good returns here. As you see the senior player walk into bowl this few overs that's left. Just 2 overs left. Just 2 overs left here. And this is something that we expect. Fraser would definitely come back to finish. Bowl these overs in the back end. With her experience, she's also an international player, plays for West Indies. So she would understand what is needed here. Carefully setting the field, deep mid-wicket. Long on, square leg. And the fielder out on the sweep boundary. Started it on the line of off stump. Sexana just punching it down to point. I'm pretty sure that Martin, one of those players in his heyday, used to bowl these overs in the back end, would cherish these opportunities of looking at Fraser bowling these overs in the back end here. This is really smart. Short into the pitch. Knowing it's a big boundary wind is blowing across, it will be very hard for these batters to hit the ball into the wind for 6.
What was pretty important with the stats we saw a little while ago, Keswick, is that she has bowled 14 dot deliveries so far in her spell. And I think this is her final over. And she has none for 9.
Another good delivery from Fraser. You can see the smarts. That one was a slow delivery on the line of the off stump. Yorkish delivery. Into the pitch again, slow. No connection. This is really good from Fraser. Just 10 runs. Just 2 balls to finish a spell. As a skipper, you would definitely love this return, even though that she didn't pick up a wicket. Her spinners did the job for her, Campbell. So Fraser is just finishing up. Another leg cutter. This is really good here from Fraser. Exceptional bowling here, Martin.
Yeah, indeed. She's taking the pace off. Cuttings, bowling those cutters. And the batters are playing before the ball even gets to them, really. And she's doing an exceptional job for her team here in the back end. That one into the pitch again, Keswick, and she's bowling to her field a deep mid-wicket, a square leg, and the sweeper, no third man. Excellent bowling here by Fraser.
Well, a single to finish. This is a really good over from her. You can see the international quality being showcased here by Fraser. Last delivery, using the pitch, going into the pitch, cramping Maynard for room. She couldn't do anything other than try to get it into that mid-wicket boundary, but she only could get a single. This is really good stuff here from Fraser and the Guyana team. Campbell, as a skipper, must be very proud of what her bowlers have achieved here this morning. First game into this women T20 blaze. And they started with a bang with the ball. Last over here, that one just pitched on the line of the middle stump. Maynard didn't do much with it. Hit it down to Fraser just for a single. Again, not enough bat in it. Seems like it's only Fraser. And you can't be doing this. As an international player, you can't be this sloppy. Giving away extra single, Martin. You cannot be doing this. When you have a team down, you have to keep them down.
I agree with you there, Keswick. These little errors normally causes you a lot in the back end. But some good bowling here by Millington. 3 singles so far. Guyana, excellent bowling. Leeward Islands 86 for 7. Really good job here by the bowlers for the Guyanese.
This one hit down the ground again. Fraser doing work a lot better this time. Just a single. It's not gonna do the Guyana team any harm. They need boundaries, Martin. They need it. Coming across to our off stump. Trying to access the onside. No bat. This is a really good finish here from the Guyana bowlers. Just a single. Just a single to finish. The Guyana team pretty sure that they are happy. 88 for 7 at the end. Amanda Edwards top scoring here for the Leeward Islands, who's the captain of the Leeward Islands. Grimman picking up 3 for 15. Munisa picking up 2 for 17. Really good returns here from the Guyana team. They came out, they bowled to a plan, they stuck to the plan, picking up wickets at regular periods. So really good work here from the Guyana team. Good start to this tournament with the ball. They have 89 runs to come out and get. They just have to continue with that momentum. The fact that the momentum in the first innings, bowling, finishing their half.
Yeah, really good innings here by the Guyanese. Excellent bowling, 88 for 7. They would ask for anything better than that. Unfortunately for the Leeward Islanders, they have not really gotten their foot down on the pedals thus far. And really excellent playing here. First half, actually, for the Guyanese. So the Guyanese women need 89 runs in 20 overs. We'll be back here at Arnisville to continue this game in the second half of this West Indies Women's T20 tournament.
Yes, welcome back to the second half here at the Annisville playing field. Such a beautiful day for cricket. It's a holiday here. Kesrick might be thinking he should be somewhere on a beach, but I think this is just as good entertainment in the form of cricket. Guyana versus Leeward Islands now. Later on at 2:30, you have Barbados versus Trinidad and Tobago, and at 7 p.m., Windward Islands versus Jamaica. So, the Guyana team, they restricted Leeward Islands to 88 for 7. Wonderful bowling plans on display by Guyana. Now they have bat in hand. They have to chase 89 for victory in 20 overs. Avriliana Grimmond and Katana Mentor, 2 opening batters for the Guyana team. Yeah, so 2 wickets apiece for Munisa and Grimmond, as well as Shabika Gajnami and the run out as well. So Leeward Islands, they'll be hoping they can bowl to some sort of a plan to try and restrict the Guyana team to 87 runs, Kesrick, or less. It's 89 for victory. The score on the board, albeit not a challenging one, but it's cricket, you never know.
Yes, it is. And so far, the momentum in the first innings has finished with the Guyana team. So I'm pretty sure that they will come out to bat with some sort of momentum to really strike the ball.
Yeah, so Shanisha Hector opening the bowling. Bowls a lot of short stuff into the surface. Look to challenge the batters that way early. It's a good line, good length as well. Into the surface right away. An edge that flies to that deep fine leg area, but Mentor is off the mark. Almost playing onto her stump to start.
Good delivery to start things off from Hector. Tall, looks pretty strong, hits the deck hard. She just needs to maintain that line, and I think that the Leeward Islands would be happy to be bowling second, because what they have seen from the Guyana bowlers, the line and the lengths, I really think they should take something from that and bowl those lines and lengths on this surface. So far, Hector, the first delivery, finding the edge, could have easily been a played on, Stacey, but she picked up a single. Is Grimmond?
Yeah. Yeah, so Grimmond now on strike. This one through the onside. It won't get to the boundary, but a good start here for Grimmond, who has been prolific with the bat in the 50-over tournament for the Guyana team. Picked up the most runs there for Guyana. So she's in some nick, the young lady. It's good to see these young players from the under-19 tournament before coming into this regional tournament and performing well for their team. So Grimmond off the mark with 2. Hector to continue. Outside the off stump, that line that you were speaking of, Kesrick.
And that is what you want. I'm pretty sure that Skipper Edwards, the field that she has set, a packed offside field, just 2 fielders on the leg side. In Maynard, who is standing there at square leg.
Almost chopping that one on as well, Grimmond. And it's just the understanding from Leeward Islands that they don't have a lot of runs on the board to play with. So they want to squeeze the Guyana batters as much as possible. You go back to that first innings for Leeward Islands. They faced 66 dot balls in their innings, only amassing 88 runs. So that should be a point of difference as well. The Guyana team, that's something they need to look at. They need to better in terms of their dot ball percentage. So far, a good start. 3 runs from the over. It's a short one. I mentioned that that's an area that she'll bowl to the opening batters. Not able to latch on to it. But Grimmond, she was up for the challenge. You saw her looking to pull that one.
Well, looking at Hector, she looks like a strong individual. Looks like she likes the deck. As I mentioned, it's a packed offside field. Two fielders on the onside in Skipper, Edwards and Maynard at square leg.
Is that an edge? No, stifled appeal. But a really good over to start from Hector. Really good over to start. She loves going short, and what was good about that over, I must commend her for it. Yes, she has the ability to hit the ball into the deck, challenge the ball batters with that short length, but she still maintained really good line and length option in the over. The short delivery, yes, it came, but it was a surprise option. So 3 runs from that first over for Guyana, and Jazara Claxton will have fond memories of this team. She had a hat trick against them to pull off that victory. One would say an unlikely one given the position that Guyana was in that last year tournament. In Sinkit, bowled a hat trick, picked up a hat trick, I beg your pardon, in that last over against Guyana to take them to victory. So he has the ball in hand now, mentor on strike.
Well, it's a lot to like about the bowler that was bowling before. In Hector, she hits the deck hard. That last delivery, nice seam off the surface. So it's a lot to like about her, and she looks like she hit the deck every delivery.
Yeah, no. That's what you expect from Claxton right away. Taking it, getting some swing early, taking it away. Could see movement from Claxton, taking it away from the right-handed batter.
Well, we saw a diet of spin in the first innings from Guyana. Now we are seeing pace here from Leewards. Claxton operating from the beach end.
And again, so really good line and length to start here, Jazara Claxton. Mentor unable to get any sort of bat onto it. Young Grimman, look at that. Young Grimman going down to have a word with Mentor. He's telling her perhaps, look to just take it to the offside. We saw how a lot of the Leeward Islands batters perished looking to take the ball from the offside to the leg side. Wide call that time.
This is really good stuff from her, even though that was a wide delivery. She's looking to seam the ball away. Nice upright action. Nice, good release. So from the Leeward Islands standpoint with their fast bowlers, Claxton and Hector, there's a lot to like about both batters. Hector looked like she's the quicker bowler who hits the deck hard, bowls a short delivery. She's not afraid to visit upstairs of the batters. Claxton looks like the one that usually seams the ball. Her first 3 deliveries going away from Mentor. Stacey mentioned that she liked the fact that Grimman said something to Mentor, but should be the other way around. Even her surname suggests that. Another delivery going away from Mentor. But even her surname suggests that she should be the one to be in charge out there.
I like that, Kesrick. But there you go again, Grimman coming down, just giving her a word of advice. Yeah, that's good communication. You didn't see a lot of that when Leeward Islands batted. Didn't see a lot of information being shared by the batters incoming or outgoing. So good to see early on Guyana is doing that. Yeah, this one, not a great delivery. Really hitting the areas to start here, Jazara Claxton.
This is really good. She's a bit fuller than what we'll get from Hector, but she seams the ball away. But it's good to see, I like the fact that you mentioned it, it's good to see that both batters communicating. We haven't seen a lot of that from the Leeward Island batters. Another delivery, beating the bat again, passing outside the line of off stump, seaming it away is Claxton. This is good stuff.
Yeah, the plans has to be different here from Mentor. She's just looking to hit the ball on the up. You saw Grimman is just indicating to her, perhaps just try to guide it down to the third man area. I believe that's what she's trying to do. The length is there, the line is there. Maybe that might be a better option. Yes, the slip is in place, But if you just wait on it some more, you'll be able to just get it in that deep third area. Flashing at it outside the half stump, that time looking to drive again. So an excellent over to start here from Jazara Claxton. Just the wide coming from it. The Guyana team, they are 4 without loss.
Excellent start. Exactly what the Leeward Islands need. 2 fast bowlers looking to hit the deck. One looking to seam away the delivery, which is really good. Hector with ball in hand again. This is good stuff, Stacey, and I like the fact that 2 fast bowlers, but both doing something different. We see Hector with ball in hand now. She has asked her fielder in Maynard to go out on the deep square leg boundary, so she's back on the boundary here.
Driving that one that time, Grimman. And I agree with you, Kesrick. So you're getting 2 different bowlers operating from each end. Claxton, she's seaming the ball away. She also has the one that comes back in, so you have to look out for that one. Mentor, yes, she's played for that one going away, but you certainly have to look out for that one because she has the ability to do that as well. Hitting the deck that time is Hector, and then we mentioned Hector, who's hitting the deck harder, has some more pace about her as well. So a really good opening combination between these 2 for the Leeward Islands so far.
Captain's dream. 2 fast bowlers, one who is quicker, who looks to hit the deck, brings it into the right-handers, and the other just seams it away. Appeal, stifled appeal that is. Gregory Pratchett unmoved. Another short delivery.
Yeah, that time a more confident appeal from the fielders. Not so interested there though, the keeper. That one getting some inward movement as well. Yes, it hit the deck hard, it had some bounce, but the movement into the batter. You see in there on that occasion from Hector. So a really good start here. Yeah, another one, another short pitch delivery. Grimman, she's up for it. Has to look out though. It's a good short delivery directed to the body as well.
Aggression on show here from Hector. The keeper and Joseph, who's at slip, just trying to set the field here, bringing that square leg, who is Maynard, more behind square. Another short delivery, aggression here from Hector. Grimman looking a little bit frustrated here because that's the 3rd delivery up.
What's interesting though from the umpire's perspective, I'm not seeing a signal for 1 for the over or 2 for the over. So perhaps those deliveries not getting as high as we think up here. And I'm not seeing any signal from the umpire to indicate that. That one that time looked high, but it's another dot. And it's a maiden over as well from Shanisha Hector. And Guyana, they are 4 without loss after 3 overs.
Well, if it's not broken, don't fix it, Stacey. The short deliveries are working with these 2 fast bowlers and how they're operating here with the Guyanese batters. We may have a game on here. It's only the 3rd over, early downs, but what we're seeing here from both bowlers is definitely a captain dream. Edwards just standing up there at mid-off, looking closely at proceedings. Again, seeming away.
Yeah, she tried to get closer to that one on that occasion, Mentor, but it sort of cut her in half. You know, that movement across, but she still is unable to get back onto it. Must be frustrating now from Mentor's perspective. But really impressive stuff from these 2 seamers so far. Leeward Islands. They're up for the challenge. It's a low score, yes. But the bowling has been exceptional so far in these 3 and a bit overs.
Normally something that you will see, especially in male cricket, bowlers that are seaming away the ball away from right-handed batters, you will normally find they change their guard. Probably bring it to a middle stump or off stump to get closer to that delivery. But Mentor is still, she haven't changed her guard in any way. Having another conversation here with Grimman. But it's really good stuff. You could see when the ball is being delivered by Claxton, she's stretching. She's not really getting to the pitch. So she's overstretching. So he's just trying to hang that bat out there to just get some connection.
This time she makes connection. Grimman had a word with her. Got some bat onto it. And now she's finally off strike. 19 dot balls were faced before that single came.
Pretty sure that the Leeward's dugout would be happy for that. Not something that Guyana would need.
We're going to take it to the onside that time. Grimman, not advised, given what we've seen so far in the tournament. She had the width, she got there, could have made connection, but just was looking to take it to the onside. Perhaps would have been better served trying to hit it through the offside.
Well, she's batting an off stump. Short delivery again, finding the edge. Down to Maynard, one bounce. A shorter delivery from Claxton. Just a single to finish the over. The score is now 6 without loss.
Yeah, 6 without loss after 4 overs. Not good reading so far from Guyana. Yes, you're not able to get the boundaries away, but the little things in between that you need to be doing is picking up the singles. Try and keep the strike rotating. Don't allow one bowler to bowl at one batter for a number of deliveries. And you're seeing that here. Claxton, she's had Mentor's number, and now Hector, she's been bowling to Grimman for the majority of this inning so far. And here she is again on strike. Grimman to Hector.
Well, we saw the mode of operation in the last over from Hector to Grimman. And again, she starts with the same thing, just a little bit too wide. But the shorter stuff did work in the last over. She didn't make any sort of connection at all with those shorter deliveries in the last over, is Grimman.
Yeah, it was a wide delivery, but it was smart bowling from Hector. Yes, it was too wide, but she saw Grimman giving herself room in anticipation of the short ball. Connects that time. Running through for a single, just a jog actually, and the fielder did not throw at the stump. It was a mere jog from Grimman. The fielder had the ball in hand, but did not look to execute the run out.
Yeah,
quite interesting.
Definitely a run out chance because Grimman was not really trying to get to her crease. He was just jogging. Joseph up there at slip was asking her to throw it as well. This one on the line of the body of Mentor. We're not seeing any sort of aggression from these batters. Yes, these two bowlers are bowling well.
Well, I'll say the intent to get the ball away is there, but they've just not been making connection. We've seen a number of times Mentor swinging away like that, but she's just unable to make connection. The bowling has just been that good. In the black hole that time there from Hector, showing that she has variations as well.
Well, two fielders outside, still in the power play. So they will need to get a move on, not seem like they're in a hurry. Another short delivery from Hector. This time it's a wide.
Yeah, just too wide there from Hector. You understand what she's trying to do. Bowl that one fuller, decided, you know what, I'm going to challenge her with the short stuff, but just too short. And current run rate is less than 2. You keep an eye on that run rate required. Looking to walk that one into the onside. Again, not able to make connection. It was on the line of leg stump. It was there to be put away, but just not able to get back onto it, Mentor.
Just one of those days, I would say, Stacey. But it's not your day. It's just not your day. But not taking anything away from the Leeward Island bowlers. This one a little bit slower this time from Hector. On the line of the off stump, Mentor just pushing it out to extra cover. No run. But as a skipper, you would really love the start that you're getting here from your bowlers. They have been consistent with their lines.
Yeah, talking about consistency. Hector is doing just that for her team. 3 overs bowled from her. 6 runs only coming from it. No wickets, yes, but they are certainly choking the Guyana team. They are 9 without loss after 5 overs. Yeah, there's a T20 World Cup coming up next year as well. Keep an eye on some of these players. With that in mind. So Claxton to continue. In the black hole that time. I welcome back Mr. Kenroy Martin, who must love what he's seeing from these 2 opening bowlers. He's a man that loves his fast bowlers. Kenroy Martin.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I love the pace. I love the aggression. I love the way they're running in and bowling the ball and really putting the batters under pressure. I love to see that from new ball bowlers and really, especially from the ladies.
Yeah, they're just not able to get anything onto it. That ball pressure building up. That run rate required has suddenly shot up to over 5 and over. Almost at 6.
Well, they are 9 without loss. They have a target of just about 80 runs to get. They have all wickets in hand still. Still a long way away from that. But some good bowling here by the Leeward Islanders, and they have kept them under pressure.
Yeah, this time the full toss comes. And she makes no mistake, taking it for a maximum. Good stuff there from Grimman, breaking the shackles, you'll say.
Oh my Lord. Is this the commentator's curse?
Perhaps it is, Martin.
Well, the first really loose delivery I've seen for the innings of the Leeward Islanders, and it was smacked over mid square leg for 6. Loose delivery. Well done, well executed as well.
And again, should be the same. Well, should be 4 this time. It's just trickling. It stops. It just holds up out there on the boundary. So the field is able to pick it up and they managed to run 3. I thought it was gone for all money there, Martin.
Yeah, unlike on his field playing field, that held up just in front of the ropes, teasingly. And normally that would run off the surface of the outfield and go into the fence. But 2 runs to her. 18 without loss, Guyana in reply to the Leeward Islands. They need another 71 runs from 14.2 overs. So good batting here.
Walking this one, but straight to Hector. So finally, some deliveries that they're able to score off of came in that over. And it's one thing to get loose deliveries. It's another thing to put them away. They were under heavy pressure, Guyana, up until those 2 loose deliveries. And it's really good that, yes, they are poor deliveries, but the batter had the presence of mind to execute well. Trying to walk that one, a quick single. She's looking for it.
Trouble.
Could have been trouble there. She gets back Mentor. And they end the power play on 18 without loss. Let's give you a picture. The Leeward Islands, they were 24 for 1 at the end of their power play.
So, Hector, 3 overs, 15 dot deliveries, 5 runs, no wicket. And her Claxton, 3 overs, 14 dot deliveries, 12 runs, and no wicket, 4 and 2 economies. the two fast bowlers. So excellent bowling by these two for the Leeward Islanders, and really have kept the Guyanese here under pressure in the first stage of the game, the power play. Excellent bowling by these two fast bowlers.
Yeah, so a change of pace. Roselle Leeward into the attack. She's a steady bowler for the Leeward Islands. Sometimes you see her operating in the power play, but such was the good bowling from the opening pair that the skipper decided to keep them on for that full quarter of the power play overs of 6. So now on to spin. Leeward.
Critically important time in this game. Guyana have not lost the wicket. And Leeward's looking to pick their first wicket, but the game is evenly balanced here.
Yeah, she gets the width. Griman splices it into that gap. Not a lot of pace on it though. So it'll just be 2 runs.
Yeah, shot outside the off stump, giving the batsman some width there outside the off stump. She punched it through backward point, pick up 2 easy runs, really. So Grimmond not out on 15, has gone well so far. Says Leeward outside the off, some good delivery again. 2 dot deliveries following up. Wide signal by the umpire this time. So just outside the off stump. Looking for that line and length, just about 4th, 5th stump. Keep things tight. There's a sweeper in place. And a deep mid wicket. Power play has ended. This one is a better delivery. Closer to the body. So Leewards versus Guyana here at Arnisville. 21 without loss. This one is outside the off stump and she's punching it through cover. She's gone for 1. Calling for a second. It's not fielded cleanly by the fielder coming in off the boundary. So it gives them an easy single. So 2 runs completed there, Stacey Ann.
Yeah, a fumble by Claxton on the boundary, but they intended to get 2. You saw them running back there even before she fumbled the ball. So the intention was to always get 2 there. Yeah, I'm just thinking to myself, Kenroy, given the position that they had them in early in the power play, perhaps could have looked to try and squeeze another fielder into the circle just to try and create more dot ball pressure. The field is spread now, so it's easy for them to just walk it around and pick up singles at will. So that area right there, that should not have been a single. Perhaps just bring in your long off into the circle, maybe even cover as well, and just create more pressure.
Well, that brings you over to an end, Stacey, and it's 24 without loss. You have finished 7 overs so far. So good going here. It's evenly balanced for me, but Leewards would like to pick up a wicket or 2 to get the Guyanese under some pressure. They need another 65 runs from 13 overs. The Guyanese bowled well, and they have started pretty well as you can see. 24 without loss. We have Mentor, he's on 2 from just about 18 deliveries really. And Graymon, she's on 18 from 24. Leeward is bowled 1 over for that 6 runs. And Guyana needs another 65 from 13 overs. A change in bowling from this end. And Stacey, and something that your eyes could really see is the difference in the build of these ladies from the 2 teams, Guyana and Leeward. Leeward's team is very much well built. And the Guyanese just a little tinier than they are. But I think the Guyanese have exceptional skills. So let's see number 17 here. Kimberly Anthony. Yeah, she'll be taking up the attack. Has a little bit of Stopped by umpire Maria Abbott. Female umpire as well. There's a third man. So Aberdeen, first delivery. Shot and is pulled. Choose mid-wicket is bounced 1-2 over the fence. Short delivery, and she has been carted for 4 runs in her first delivery.
Yeah, it's a length that she enjoys. Grimman, anything short, she looks to punks on it. You saw when Hector was challenging her with the short stuff, she was going for it. Yes, she missed out on that occasion. That one just sitting up nicely from Kimberly Anthony, and Grimman capitalizing well.
Yeah, short delivery dealt with accordingly. Pitched up this time and is driven back past her. It would have the same results. 4 more runs to Grimman.
Yeah, good balance from Grimman. In good position that time. Yes, it was over pitch, but the execution was great. Getting it arrow straight to get it past those fielders in the circle to pick up 4. So good start to this over. Kimberly Anthony is someone that they usually use with the new ball. She usually gets swing with the newer ball. They bring her out of the power play now. Not a good start so far.
This one is hit straight back, but the fielder has been adjusted. Just bounces out to the mid-off area. Fielder comes around, does the feeling. So very good over here for Guyana. Pushing them up now to 32 without loss in this, the 8th over. Similar situation happened with the Leeward Islands team. Bunked down a little bit with the spinners in the power play. Then got a very good over and things went on from there. Turned nicely to square leg. Seems to be very technically inclined, as well, to very technically correct. Is Grimman as well. She looks very much a compact player for Guyana. She wears a number 5 on her back. 34 without loss. This one is pitched up and driven through covers. It's getting close to the fence. It's been chased. Will it be stopped inside? Yes, it is. Well done by the fielder there. So I think they just got 1 run, Stacey.
Yeah. It's been a difference now for Guyana. Yes, they had a very slow start. The Leeward Islands bowlers, they were all over them. But the important thing was that they were still there. They didn't lose a wicket. And now they're able to capitalize on some loose deliveries. It's good going here by Guyana.
Healthy over. This one is in the air. It's falling short of the man at backward point. So falls in no man's land. But a very healthy over there for Guyana. After 8 overs, you know, 37 without loss. Something I've noticed as well, Stacey, and is a run in between the wickets here. I'm not really too impressed with it from both teams thus far. Something that they need to work on as this tournament proceeds. Yeah,
we mentioned that. You know, the number of dot balls that Leeward Islands face, they face 66 dot balls, batting 120 balls. So you're scoring off of less deliveries than the dot deliveries that you're facing. 54 deliveries you scored off of. So certainly something that you'll have to work on going forward. Both teams, the Guyana team, they started facing a number of dot deliveries as well.
So Anthony starts a new over. Good one outside the off stump taken by the wicket keeper. Something that needs to be looked at. Those dot deliveries in T20 causes a lot. Another one being bowled there by Anthony. This one is outside the off stump, being dragged from the off stump too long on for a single. So those are some little areas that they need to look at. Although it's the first game in the tournament, we have seen a couple of things that need to be addressed and adjust quickly as well, Stacey.
Yeah, and yes, it's the start of the tournament, but being someone who follows the Cricket West Indies Women Regional Tournament, it's an area that we are plagued by. In the regional tournament, you saw the 50 overs that was recently concluded, the number of dot deliveries faced last year as well, the number of dot deliveries.
Again, sneaking a good single straight to the fielder. Taking an easy single there. Another one, 39 without loss. So some good running between the wickets between these two. We just spoken about it. And immediately they have taken a quick single. The Guyanese.
Yeah, and that's much better. That's much better from Grimmond and Mentor.
This one is down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. It's losing our trajectory there. Is a live bird into a second over. This one is hit over mid wicket. Is going somewhere in that area. The fielder comes around. They have gone for one and they are back for two. Some better running here by these two all of a sudden. Stacey and commentators.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see as a West Indian fan. You know, you want to see the running between the wickets being stepped up in the tournaments. Yes, boundaries. You want to see boundaries. You love to see sixes and fours.
And there's a loud appeal. And there goes the first wicket. That dreaded finger comes up. So Guyana have lost wicket number one. And that of Grimmond for 33. So 42 for one here. And they have picked their first cherry.
Yeah, you saw what Grimmond was trying to do there. Using the crease, getting closer to the offside where the line of the delivery is to try and take it to the onside. Probably hitting square. But just getting a bottom edge. Well taken there by Renice Boyce. And what I was saying about the dot balls, yes, we love to see sixes and fours. But personally, I love to see good running between the wicket. Awareness of where the fielders are, picking the gaps well. It really heightens your alertness as a batter when you're in the middle. Yes, the boundary balls will come, but what do you do when there's good bowling? You have to find a way to score.
Yes, you have to learn to manipulate the bowling. Get on top of the bowling. It's T20 cricket. Dot deliveries are what you call deliveries that you don't want to see in T20 cricket. Yeah, horrible to have in T20 cricket. And for instance, Mentor is there. She has batted 21 deliveries. She has faced 21 deliveries for 4. That is what we're talking about. That's a lot of deliveries you have soaked up thus far.
Yeah, and if you look at the shots that she's been trying to play, the majority of them has been in search of a boundary. Good bowling, but not looking to score off the deliveries, apart from trying to slam it to the boundary, which now you're seeing 4 of 21 balls. Perhaps a few of those deliveries outside the off stump, probably if you look to run it down to the deep third area, probably could have seen her maybe 10 of 21. You'll take that. But they're still in a very healthy position, Guyana, 42 for 1. Shabika Gajnabi, the new batter on strike.
So
New batter, sorry, at the non-strikers end.
Yes, and Mentor, she'll be facing the first delivery.
New bowler as well, Davronique Maynard. Tickles this one off the pads.
So another single. So 42 for 1. Guyana looking for another 47 runs from 11 overs. So Maynard, first over. And Gajabi. She will be facing the first delivery. And I think I'll be better off saying Nabi.
Yeah. Shabika Gajnabi, a West Indian player as well. It's a full ball to start. Right away, she's off the mark. And you want to see the players, playing for West Indies. You want to see them stepping up their game in the tournament. Whether boundary hitting or the running between the wicket as well. So that's something to keep an eye on also as this tournament progresses.
Yeah, you would want to see those players excel. And the players who are actually emerging, follow them. You would like to see some new players. This one is a short one that she gave herself a little bit of room and pulled it down to mid long on. Picks up another single. So the Guyanese are scoring freely here. No pressure on them. Continue to just bat and bat easily. Leewards need to put at least some more pressure on these batters. Don't allow them to score that freely as they are doing now. Easy single again. Down to mid on.
Yeah, that's good so far. Yes, it's just 2 off 2. It's not a big shot, but she's getting into her inning. She's walking it around, picking up the singles and off for the field is spread. It's a good start there from Gajnabi.
This one is driven right back to her. She's out caught. Big celebration there from Maynard. Picks up her first wicket. Leewards have picked up 2 wickets. It's 46 for 2.
Yeah, she really struggled to get going in this innings. Katana Mentor just hitting this one, full pitch delivery and just striking it back to the bowler. Was really excited with taking that catch. So Davranique Maynard on the board for the Leeward Islands. Brings Captain Charmaine Campbell into the middle. And I think by that wicket falling in the 10th over, they'll also take a water break.
Well, that's the conclusion of over number 10 here, as half of the second half has been completed. As I welcome back Keswick Williams, 46 for 2, looking for a target of another 43 runs with 10 overs remaining. And they have picked up 2 wickets so far, the Leeward Islands, as Guyana 46 for 2. They have at crease Campbell and Nabi. Both are there, 2, and she have not scored. But so Mentor just going just before the break, bowl and caught, and Leeward. So Keswick, your thoughts so far as we into this last half of this T20 first game in the West Indies T20 tournament, women's T20 tournament being played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So Leeward would be bowling from the top end onto a third over. She'll be bowling to Nabi, who drives that one down to mid-off. Quiet times here. Welcome back, Keswick.
Yeah. Good afternoon to you, Martin. I mean, it's you did ask a question in what I've seen so far. In terms of the bowling from Guyana, good consistency, field placement. A little bit of work can be done there, but when you have bowlers that bowl so well. Just straight a little bit too much on the leg stump. Gajnabi just finding the edge of the bat, just getting it down to fine leg. Just two though. But a little bit more work can be done in terms of the field position, but how she rotated her bowlers this morning, I must commend her on that. And the skipper, Miss Campbell. So far, Leeward Island bowling the two fast bowlers in Hector and Claxton. A lot to like about both bowlers. They have picked up 2 wickets so far, the Leeward Islands, but still need to see a little bit more consistency from their bowling.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I've been here and there. Haven't seen the consistency as Leeward continues to bowl here for the Leewards. Guyana need another 41 from 9.2 overs. They need to get amongst the wickets as well to really put Guyana under some pressure, knowing that they have not scored a large amount of runs, a challenging total per se. This one is cut down backward point, only for a single. Well, this looks like some trouble here. A good return, she would have been in some trouble there, but she was turned back halfway. Something we have seen in this game so far, the running between the wickets is not really much you could speak about, not much to talk about there. Need some improvement in that area from both teams.
Definitely something that I heard was mentioned by yourself earlier, and it's evident here now the running haven't been the best. Just something that I think that they need to work on. That one just straight on the line of the leg stump again. Didn't really get any bat on it, Campbell. Plays for West Indies as well.
Yeah, it's good to see them in this tournament. And what you want to see from these West Indian players is that the dominancy continues. They would like to carry their teams to championship, but they would have to perform well. So good bowling here by Leeward, keeping things tight. That brings you over to an end. 49 for 2. Here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and really a bright sunny day. Keswick, West Indies women's cricket here at Arden'sville.
Started on a holiday as well.
I'll tell you about it. Should have been on the beach today, Keswick.
I was asked that question earlier by Stacey, but at the end of the day, it's cricket and it's made me who I am, so I would prefer to be here, Martin. Enjoy a bit of cricket, female cricket that is. We saw a glimpse of some good cricket earlier this morning, and time by time, it's only the first day of the tournament. This one is a little bit too short, pulled onto the mid-wicket boundary by Gajnabi.
I think this the Leewards are just making things a little bit too easy for the Guyanese. They have feeler, the mid-wicket boundary, one at sweeper, mid-on, mid-off. Now they have brought those 2 feelers up. They are now extending that person on the square leg boundary. So they are making it a little bit too easy for me here for the Guyanese. You have to put some more pressure and cause them to actually create their own shots. Like that, you have that feeler there very close. They have to hit the ball very nicely to get past that. So bowl tight, keep the pressure on, because you never know what could happen with a wicket or 2 here.
That is so true. Maynard using the pitch. This one flighted on the line of the leg stump. Campbell just using her feet a little bit, just nudging that one down to, well, just behind square, just a single though.
And if that feeler was just on the square leg next to the umpire, that would have not been a single. You have not seen much balls going on that side. And you need to be thinking these things as well. This one is hit out to mid-wicket. That's where the feeler is. Picks up another single. So easy batting here, easy going by Guyana. And if it continues like that, it will be over by 15, 16 overs. Easy game for them.
You didn't mention that they're making it a bit too easy. They have been getting singles easy. Another single with a feeler at the mid-wicket. That feeler should be strategically placed where she should be saving a single. If you're at mid-wicket, so there's a mid-wicket and a deep mid-wicket. So therefore, that feeler at the mid-wicket should be stopping one. not getting that easy single, and they have been getting singles between there.
So a dot delivery to finish proceedings here. Leewards against the Guyanese. Just to let you know, Hector, 3 overs, no wicket, 15 dots, 6 runs, 3 overs by Claxton. She got no wickets, 3 for 10 by Leeward, and Anthony has bowled a solitary 1 for 13. The best over so far for the Guyanese. And they are now 53 for 2 with Nabi Gan, I'm trying to call his name. Gachnabi. She's 7 from 9, and Campbell is 2 from 6. We have seen a lot of dot deliveries being soaked up here.
It is something that I think, as Stacey mentioned, that I've been plaguing the tournament for some years, is the dot ball percentage. Leeward Islands batting 66 dot balls. And we have seen a fair amount of dot balls in this innings as well.
Yeah, something to look at. This one is punch. Easy single again being offered up to the Guyanese. 54 for 2.
You did mention it, and I'm supporting it again. They have the feelers in the right position. The Guyanese batters, they're picking the gap, and there haven't been any sort of change in terms of where they should hit the ball or try to get them to hit the ball to those feelers. They have been picking the gap well. So I commend the batters for picking those gaps. But when you look at the field position, if you have a mid-wicket, short mid-wicket, and a deep mid-wicket, that mid-wicket that's short should be able to stop that single, must be placed in a position to stop that single.
Another easy single down to mid-on. That fielder is way down on the boundary. Probably looking for that shot over the top. That has not occurred here in this innings. They have played the ball on the floor. Easy singles, 56 for 2, Guyana. Again, that's what you need. Pressure, dot deliveries. Cause the pressure to be on the batters. Don't make it easy for them. You have not scored a large amount of runs, so you have to protect the boundaries, yes, but you have to create that pressure. Another easy single through mid-wicket again. Deep field on the boundary. One more run to Guyana.
They're making it so easy for Guyana. Campbell, very experienced campaigner. She would know how to get singles. International experience, a lot of it. Played for the West Indies for a number of years.
Another one, dot delivery. First game in the West Indies T20 Women's Tournament held there in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Great time for cricket here. So that brings the Leeward over to an end. She has bowled 4 overs for 18 runs, and Guyana now 57 for 2. You have a required run rate of 4.57 and a run rate of 4.38 thus far. So Edwards got 28 in the innings for Leeward, Joseph got 25, and Saxner got 12. So got starts but never really carried on. As we see, all those scores were with balls which are more than the scores. Keswick. So they have soaked up a lot of that deliveries, getting to those scores.
Something that have plagued not just teams, but the tournament, I would say.
This is Mina. This one is hiked over mid-on. She's gone for 1. It's getting close to the ropes. 1 go over, and she's back for 2. Fielder having a very good arm from down there into the bowler. So 2 more runs to Guyana.
She's one of those batters that we know that she understands how to score. I've seen her play some good innings playing in the maroon. It's Campbell. Finding the gap again. Martin just showing the arms, looking at her feelers there at the short mid-wicket and mid-on. They're on move. Just 2 though. But I was thinking they could have gotten 3 there, Martin.
Yeah, with
They're
some good
running
running.
again between the wickets.
Yeah, with some good running, that could have been 3, really. And Leewards really need to sort things out here, whether they want to save the single or give it away. Again, another one to the Schman shot. Those are the things that you're looking for, Keswick. Short extra cover, bring in the cover there, bowl the ball on the off stump, keep things tight. If they need to get the runs, then go over top or bisect the field. So one is it straight back to the field. Oh, bad feeling there. She's giving away 1. Should have not been 1 really, but she gave it away. Another single. So 61 for 2.
You would expect a lot better from the skipper in Edwards. Giving away an easy single there. Not just looking at the field position now and not sure.
This one is sweetly driven through covers. She's gone for 1. She's coming back for 2. So 2 more runs to Guyana. They need another 25 from 6.1 overs here. They have lost 2 wickets in the process. 64 for 2. Outside the off stump. Good delivery. Taking the pace off the ball that time is Maynard. That brings you over to an end. 64 for 2. Another 25 from 6 overs.
There's a lot to like about these 2 batters from Guyana. Gajnabi and Campbell. They look pretty organized at the crease. They look like they understand where they want to score. The way how they use the crease, getting back and punching the ball on the offside, also getting back and punching the ball through the mid-wicket region. And they are finding the gaps. So I'm really like what I'm seeing here from both batters. They understand where they want to score. They understand their scoring areas. They don't need to do anything out of the ordinary to win this game.
Well, they're on course. They're on track. So another 36 deliveries to get 25 runs. They have lost 2 wickets in the process. They are 64 for 2. Ganabi is on 10. Campbell is on 5 from 13 and 10 from 14. Maynard has bowled 3 overs for 18. And we have a change in bowling. Edwards now comes into the attack. Skipper now comes into the attack to see if she could create some trouble here for the Guyanese. But with 25 runs on the board and 8 wickets in hand, how much can she do? First delivery, tucked up to the man, to the field at mid-wicket.
Well, they need to do something and do something quickly because both batters, they're settling nicely. Skipper Edwards just moved. Hector from cover, bringing her fine leg.
I would have really loved to see the square leg come in, put in some more pressure, bring in the sweeper as well. Keep things tight, bring in the mid off, mid on, let them go over the top. This would have been an easy single. Could have been a stop really. That's now an easy single to the man at long on.
It's about understanding what position you're in to set the field for that occasion because they haven't been hitting boundaries. They have been getting easy singles, taking over the strike, and that will get them there. So if they can find a way to really block up or even take a wicket, is Edwards. The 3rd wicket is down. Gajnabi trying to give herself some room to access the offside. Moving nothing but win. Edwards picking up the 3rd wicket here for her team. She strikes.
Yeah. I think Gachanabi really gave a wicket away, giving herself some room. A straight delivery on the off stump, hitting it. And Leeward have picked up wicket number 3. 65 for 3. Gachanabi goes back for 10 from 15. Campbell is still there on 10 from 16. And Guyana needs another 24 runs from 5.2 deliveries. So Campbell is still there, needs another 24 runs. So Something has sparked for the Leeward Islanders.
Just what the doctor ordered, a wicket. She took the ball, skipper Edwards, and produced that wicket. Gajnabi, who was the one that was ticking around the score nicely, she has to go. Out come Fraser, who's also a West Indies player. So just join Campbell, so both players play for West Indies female team. They would know what they need to get and how they can get there, because they would understand the game enough because of their international experience. Just 24 runs. They have to take their team home here, Martin.
Yeah, important partnership here between these two. As you say, their experience, and they've been put in this situation on several occasions, so they would know what to do. So we've seen the skipper probably just adding here to our instructions. Field has been brought in, saving one. It's in a ring. Have one person back in deep mid wicket, and this looked much better, Keswick, from what I anticipated from this game. Should have been implemented a little bit earlier, but it's a new batter, putting the pressure on that batter, which is Fraser. So skipper Edwards picking up our wicket in our fourth delivery, that is, getting that third wicket for the Leewards. Edwards is long forwards to that person, short extra cover, who does that feeling. 65 for 3. Required run rate is 4.65. This one is a flatter delivery as she just plays easily to that field at short extra cover. The over comes on in at 65 for 3 here at Annesville. 24 runs needed in 30 deliveries.
Should be easy for the batting team. But one thing that we always say, cricket is a game of great uncertainties. But I'm pretty certain that Guyana is in a better position to win this game. Both batters who are at the crease is playing international cricket presently for West Indies. So I'm pretty sure that they would understand what they need to do to get there. Maynard is with ball in hand again. Campbell just coming down on the front foot and just blocking that one. No. Runs being offered there. As we welcome Stacey back into the combox. How you doing, Stacey?
Good afternoon to you, Keswick, and hello to all the viewers. And I'm just looking at this game, and Leeward Islands, they're looking to take it as deep as possible.
Using her feet, the long handler came out. One bounce into the boundary for 4. I did mention she understands her batting. She knows her errors. Easily played over the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Now you look at the direction in which she struck that ball. The fielder was off the boundary. Had she been on the boundary, that could have been taken. That sailed over her head. She was some distance away off near to the boundary. That fielder there, so could have been a chance for the Leeward Islands. And had she taken that catch, a recognized batter in Campbell could have seen some shivers in the Guyana dugout.
Back on the back foot, punching that one out to sweep. Very organized batter is Campbell, using the crease well, using her feet well. This is really good for West Indies cricket. You want your international players in this tournament to pick form and play like how international players are supposed to play the game. And we're seeing that from Campbell with a lot of ease. Fraser, the new batter on strike, phase 2 deliveries already. Haven't really gotten off the mark. Which is not a flop with the bat either.
Yeah, known for her bowling, Fraser, but she has the propensity to go big. I've seen her done it on a number of occasions. So they're probably asking her to just try and finish it in a canter for them, if possible. You have Mandy Mangro as well, who hasn't come in. She's known more of someone who walks the ball around. So far, she's yet to get off the mark, though, Fraser.
Didn't really get enough bat on that one. Gladly she didn't, because that could have gone straight to Hector, who's there mid-off. It's falling short of her. That one a little bit straighter from Maynard. She just pulling that one wrong to the square leg boundary. Easy too. It's Fraser and Campbell taking away nicely. Just 17 runs to get. So that ends the over. The score is now 72 for 3.
$72 for 3. 17 runs remaining to get for Guyana from 4 overs. Who do they turn to now, Leeward Islands? See, they're going to continue with Captain Amanda, who picked up that wicket of Gajnabi. And they still look like they believe, Leeward Islands, and that's good from them. They don't want to take a fight to the Guyana team, take it as deep as possible. But Campbell, so far, she's in their way.
Again, down the gong is Campbell. Wouldn't get to the boundary, just a single. But using her feet well, something that we haven't really seen from the Leeward Island batters earlier today. But that comes with international experience, Stacey. Being able to use her feet against the spinners, getting back in the crease, punching the ball to the offside, and also using the crease enough to get it through the mid-wicket side. So this is good from Campbell.
Yeah, it's something that she does well, particularly to the spinners, Campbell. The use of the feet. Her Joel Manning, he said on during that World Cup qualifier that when he sees her using her feet, he knows that she's on top of her game, and more than likely she's going to go on to score runs. And you already see that here so far today.
Speaking about that qualifier, for those who follow the female cricket, West Indies female team did not qualify for the next World Cup. It happened to our male cricketers. Now we're saying it happened to our female team. Something that we need to look into, Stacey.
Yeah, definitely. And one of the areas that needs to be placed a great number of focus on, it's that dot ball percentage. You look across the men and the women. The teams that are doing well in terms of the dot ball percentage, they're at the lower end of the table in the dot ball percentage, because their dot ball is at a minimum. They're the ones that's doing much better in world cricket in the Australia, these teams. And you see that as well in the female tournament.
To think about it, there was a calculated chance that they could have qualified. I think it was a situation that they needed 5 runs or so, and they needed to hit a 4, then a 6. But a 6 was hit before the 4. Everybody was happy, apart from the skipper at that point in time, with paper in hand, saying, no, we need to hit a 4 first, then go for the 6.
Yeah, certainly heartbreaking scenes, and no one really wants to revisit it. You want to revisit it to learn your lessons from it. You know, look at the areas that you need to work on and come up with a plan so that we can get to that next World Cup. But for now, this is T20 cricket, and there is a T20 World Cup coming up next year in England. So the players now need to reset, refocus. Yes, we are not in with a chance. Well, no longer able to make the World Cup, 50 overs World Cup, that is. So the next best thing is that T20 World Cup. And we're here now in the T20 tournament, the T20 Blaze. And we see in some areas already that needs to be worked on. And again, that ball percentage, it's quite glaring and it keeps coming up. This is the first match. We hope that the other matches don't follow the same pattern.
Something that I think that can work is something that I've seen Cricket West Indies implemented in the male version of the tournament in 50-over cricket is that bonus point system. So this is something that I think could be implemented strategically to help these players to understand that the dot ball percentage has to be lessened. You cannot bat 66 dot ball in a T20 cricket. You're always behind the 8 ball. So as long as you have that bonus point system put in a way whereby teams would be able to bat less dot balls, being able to score a certain amount of runs in the power play, which they have. But these teams now have to be, that's a lovely shot. That's a great shot by Campbell, the quality. Giving herself the room and punching that ball behind point for 4. Really good shot, Stacey.
Yeah, probably the best shot of the day I've seen so far. A really good shot, really good execution, just waited on it. And she's really good square of the wicket and showing her prowess on that cut shot on that occasion, beating the fielder at cover point as well.
Too much room was given by Hector. And Campbell is not the type of person that would allow it to pass freely. Any wit on offer.
Yeah, some reinforcements now. They put in another fielder on the offside, close to that point fielder. And she bowls it straight at that time. And they managed to squeeze a single. But I just want to mention, Kesrick, that they do have a bonus point system in place for this tournament. However, though, they don't have one that reflects that ball percentage, the bonus points. I'll just pull that up and just let the viewers know. So for the first power play, if you achieve a run rate of 7 or more runs per over with 2 wickets or fewer, you get, losing 2 wickets or fewer, that is, you get 1 bonus point. From over 7 to 15, if you maintain a run rate of 6 or more runs per over with 3 or fewer wickets being lost, you get another bonus point. I'll continue after this delivery. And in the death overs, 16 to 20, if you achieve a run rate of 8 or more runs per over during this period, you get a bonus point. And overall, if you score a run rate of 7.5 or more runs per over while batting, you get a bonus point as well for the entire innings.
This is really good. I mean, you understand, and that's a good shot on the legs of Fraser. Could get to the boundary, will it? Not enough legs to get there. Just 2 though. Heavy outfield. Look like it's a very huge ground. Just need to get the grass cut a little bit to the end of the playing field because it was a good shot. Definitely would I expect 4 there for Fraser. Punching that one down the ground, just a single. But I just want to come back to that bonus point system that Stacey was mentioning.
I do have the bowling as well. That was the batting. So if you want me to continue, for the bowling, the first power play, if you take 3 or more wickets, in the middle overs, you take 4 or more wickets during that period. The death over, 16 to 20. You maintain an economy rate of 5 or fewer runs per over during this period. And in the entire 20 overs, if you bowl out the opposition within the allotted overs, you get a bonus point. So those are the bonus points that you can get. So far, none of the teams have achieved that bonus point in the power play. They have scored fewer than 7.5 runs per over.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is just the blueprint of what Cricket West Indies want to achieve going forward and how they want to play, the brand of cricket that they want these girls to play, to get score of an excess of 150, 160 or so. If you follow those blueprint, you're definitely going to all the time score an average of 145, 155 or so.
Yes.
Consistently. And it's not saying that you have to, but it's just a guideline of how you can get there and get there smartly.
It's acknowledging the areas of weakness that we have struggled with over the years, internationally, regionally as well, and providing the necessary incentives for the players so that they can achieve that. In doing so, a good hit there from Fraser. It won't get to the boundary. They managed to pick up 2. In doing so, it is presenting the opportunity for the best practices going forward in West Indies cricket. So really good implementation from Cricket West Indies.
The first year that they had it was in Super 50 in Trinidad. And one slugged down to the one side, just dropping short of the fielder. That's 2 runs, and that's the game. Guyana winning the first game here in the female T20 Blaze tournament here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And I think they did it in commanding fashion. They came out, they planned, they bowled well, and they came out and bat pretty well, winning this game comfortable here. The Leeward Islands have some work to do. Well done to the Guyana team. First win of this tournament here at the Annisville playing field in St. Vincent. Stacey, what do you have to say about this game?
Yeah, the Guyana team, you mentioned their bowling plans. I mean, the bowling plans, the execution, it was relentless. They certainly came out with a strategy in place, and the execution from the bowlers must be commended, and the consistency as well. Even if they were hit off of that length, they continued with that, the field placement as well to match. Yes, Guyana didn't start well with the bat. Leeward Islands, the opening bowlers, Hector and Claxton, they had a stranglehold on the opening pair, but Grimman was able to cut loose, and Gajnabi and Campbell came in composed, didn't look flustered, and in the end, Fraser taking them over the line. So a clinical performance in the end from Guyana, certainly some things to keep your eye on as the tournament progresses, especially that dot ball percentage. We want to see the other games to come that teams make a greater effort to score off more deliveries. Singles, boundaries, twos, just make a greater effort to score off more deliveries. So that's it here for that first game. Do join us at 2:30 when Barbados take on Trinidad and Tobago.